season, and these two teams are still standing tall, undefeated, jockeying for playoff position, and now a clash that could shape their postseason prospects. Welcome to Memorial Stadium, Lincoln, Nebraska, and home of the Cornhuskers. As we'll see a team looking to make it back to the CFP this year, the Oregon Ducks, taking on the winners of 10 straight, the Nebraska Cornhuskers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. And the Ducks will kick it away to start. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So Nebraska's offense will go on the attack first. And David, they've got a receiver that if he is able to command some extra attention, it could really help get this offense going.
Nah, and you need that playmaker out wide. That guy makes the whole thing go, right? Having a guy, if you want to play man-to-man coverage, he's going to beat you. And he's shown the ability to do that sometimes for this offense. And he's a guy that has the defense's attention.
Yeah, I don't think this guy's winning the Biletnikoff Award necessarily, but you're right, David. When he's one-on-one, he should be able to win those matchups. And based on how he's played this season, this quarterback should feel really good and really confident when he throws his way.
Third down, and they'll need 5 to keep this opening drive moving. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And the Huskers will line up to punt it away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Gets the first one of the day out of there. He ought to be fresh. They only used him twice in that victory last week. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. So the Oregon Ducks offense will go to work for the first time. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone, and you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming in this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down.
Yeah, and listen, I'm going to move this guy everywhere. He's in the slot this time, but I'm not going to let the defense understand where he's lining up so they can double-team him, put him in the slot, put him out wide. Either way, find this guy early and often.
Setting up for a 1st and 10 from the 26. This is a designed run. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Guys, let's chat for a moment about Oregon. It's not the end of the world. This is not one of those be-all, end-all games that we used to have in a different era. But certainly for the winner, clear shot at a conference title and perhaps a spot in the college football playoff and a bye.
I love it. It's a great show-me week. A lot of adrenaline, a lot of emotion. Like, both these squads, really, really good football teams in really good positions in their conference. But, Jesse, after today, there can only be one at one.
Yeah, the picture's going to change, no doubt about it. These two teams both, though, believe they're the best in conference play.
And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Oregon!
The defense has got to do a better job of taking the most dangerous man. That's the guy with the football in his hands. Force him to do something with it. You can't just let him keep the ball and go score.
They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Makes the grab over the middle. Ran through the tackle, and he's got room to run. All the way out to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 15.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
The Huskers headed quickly to the line.
And this is good news for the offense here because they've got their Heisman caliber receiver in a bit of...
Intercepted! Oh, what a play!
It's all about making plays, and this guy's been waiting to make his mark on this team. He gets his first interception of the season, and what a momentum-changing play for his team.
Leaves it with the running back. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Finds his target down the middle. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Can't get him to the ground. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. 3rd down, and the Husker faithful getting loud, trying to make moving the chains impossible. Grabbed in the middle. It's Clements. He'll come through on 3rd down as he's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. The Ducks look to keep this drive humming. Looking to throw on 1st down. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete.
You hear about shot plays all the time. Offensive coordinators love to take deep shots down the field. They plan them. They plan when they're going to do them, and I bet you we'll plan to see a few more throughout this game.
Setting up the screen. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time. They've moved it to the 25, but now facing a 3rd and long. Going to try to pop one on the screen. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Right down the boulevard. It's good. And now the lead is even bigger. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey, guys, we've got a final in a game that just wrapped up here in the SEC. Kentucky was able to come away with the win, as they have in Lexington so many times before, but not without a few bumps along the way. Man, nothing in college football is easy. Each week in the SEC, the tests are just so tough. And we found that out today again, guys, with another good team taking one on the chin.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the tight end. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Finally brought down, but what a play. Not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return. One final play before the end of the quarter. The give to the tailback. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. And they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. Quick release on the RPO. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd emotions and energy figure to be high all day, guys, because of what's at stake this late in the season. Really a must-win for both teams.
And these are the ones that get your blood moving, Reese. You get jacked up, man. You don't have to say anything in the locker room, give these big speeches. You know what's at stake, Jesse. You're ready to rock and roll. This is when you prove you're the big dog.
Which is pretty cool, too, because it's been a long season. And these teams obviously are both physically and mentally tired. But you're right. For this kind of game, this is the one you circled at the start of the year. You knew that this was going to matter. There was going to be a lot on the line. Now it's time to go out and prove you're the better team.
And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. They couldn't make the connection on second down. Now a 3rd and 7 to keep the drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in this game, like that 3rd down right there, when it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
Big man has it. It's a 1st down and more. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it on their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
They stop him behind the line of scrimmage. He ran through one guy, but not through the rest. The Cornhuskers now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Pulls and fires complete to the right. Ball down at the 38-yard line, and a big pickup of 15 yards there. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. Snags it over the middle. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. And the Huskers want to crank the tempo. Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete.
Well, it's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly on that RPO. He saw something he liked, just not on the same page with his receiver.
Off play action. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
The Huskers will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And they'll let that one go, and it'll roll out of bounds. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. They'll give it to the back. Finds room at the 10. Breaks into the open on the left. And what a huge play for this offense after that great run. The Ducks, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Looking downfield on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. Makes a connection. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Gets the back moving. Looking to throw on 1st down. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. And that's going to be incomplete. Going for broke on 2nd down, but 3rd down's coming up. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Wants to keep it in the air. Going for it all. Touchdown, Ducks! They went for it all, and it paid off with the score. The mantra is always finish, and they're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. These guys have taken some body blows in the first half, but now a chance to do something to feel a little better going into halftime.
Reese, they got to respond now. They got to put points on the board right here, cut into this deficit, create a little bit of momentum, because this one's going to get out of hand otherwise.
Yeah, there are a lot of offenses out there that might just say, okay, let's just regroup and figure it out. This offense doesn't have time to do that. They've got to be aggressive. They've got to throw it downfield. They've got to score points.
My job is to make sure that ball comes loose, and I got to go through that guy, use my shoulder pad, drive my feet, really, really be physical, because if he bobbles it at all, or as soon as his hand gets to the ball, you can tell the difference when that body jerks forward and that ball starts to come loose and pop out.
The Cornhuskers come to the line in the hurry-up. They'll get him down at the 48 after the 15-yard gain. To the air on first down. Flushed out of the pocket. He'll try to do it himself. They'll say he goes out of bounds, mark it at the 46.
And that's a pretty good job by this defense. Man, it's so hard to limit these quarterbacks, and they're spreading you out all over the field. When they take off, it's hard to limit the damage. Nice job limiting the damage. And I'll tell you what, make it physical. Finish those plays and try to tackle that guy and make him think about running the football in the future.
And the Huskers come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Got it in the middle, it's Reinbold. He's down to the 38-yard line, and they can stop the clock. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Got it behind the line. It's Cortez. They'll immediately call timeout. The Huskers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Quarterback making checks. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds. 9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to run it. Those defenders were seeing red, and the quarterback felt it and got down quickly. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. Smashes it between the uprights. That'll close the gap to 14. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Man, a lot of ways to describe those first 2 quarters in Lincoln, but let's just go with notable.
The Cornhuskers will boot it away to start the second half. And he's going to try to return this one. No idea what he could have been thinking to try to return that one, and they stop him at the 7. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the 3rd. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Wants to go up top on first down. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. Got his man quickly. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. The black shirts looking to this crowd, and they are delivering energy on this big 3rd down. Rushes on him. Snagged in the middle. It's Clements. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. And the Ducks line up to punt it away. First one's on its way. The leg ought to be strong. Only called on twice in the victory last week. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. These guys really need to get something going on this drive. They are still well within striking distance, but they have very little to show for their possession so far. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. They're dealing with a second and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. And the Huskers will hustle to the line. On third and short, they'll try to throw for it. Got his man. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
To the air on second down. That's reeled in. It's Keller. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. The Huskers are moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw on first down. With the catch, it's Keller. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark. Looking to throw again. Caught near the sticks. It's Keller. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with a first down.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
He sends two wideouts right, two to the left on 2nd and 9.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
Gets it to him on the screen. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. This offense hasn't found the end zone yet. Starting to move, it's 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Cortez. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. It's complete to the left. Touchdown, Nebraska! Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
My man, get him the ball. He will do the rest. Catches the football, walks into the end zone. Feed that man the rock.
Lining up for the PAT. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, guys, got a final score in a big top 25 matchup today. Georgia was like a 65-man mute button. They went on the road and silenced one of the most vocal crowds in football. And it's clear this Dogs team has adopted the mantra, let your play do the talking. Sure happened today. Really unexpected outcome in this ranked-on-ranked matchup. The type of loss, guys, that'll get the attention of even a good football team.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking to fire. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he got nothing. He got no gain. Great job by the defense understanding the situation, understanding they're not trying to block me. They're trying to make me run upfield. No, sir. Good job being smart. Gaps.
And the quarterback run up to and sacked at the 12. The Ducks will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Surprisingly makes a fair catch just outside the 40-yard line. Good field position here as they start this drive from their 43. The give to the back. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. They'll run it out of the shotgun. There he goes. there to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the fourth quarter. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. The give to the back. Had to work to pick up 3 down to the 33-yard line.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Complete downfield. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. The Cornhuskers in the hurry up. Wants to adjust the pattern. They'll throw it from the red zone. The freshman called his own number and kept this drive moving. And guys, if they can make their way into the end zone, we'll have a tie game in the fourth, and the stage will be set for a great finish. Looking for the goal line. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. They've got it down to the 3. Now it's 2nd and goal. Wants to go up top. Dances away. Touchdown, Husker! Quick strike through the air for the score.
Great timing here between the quarterback and receiver. Down close to the end zone. Ball's got to come out quickly. Receivers got to win quickly. And they were on the same page on that TD.
And he knocks it through for the tie here in the fourth quarter. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Didn't get anything done 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. Coming out on first down with the play fake. He's got it down the middle. Out across the 30 mark, down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain. They'll snap it on first down from the 35. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Got the first down, looking for more. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. Right back to the well. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. They'll leave it with him. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. They need to get a little closer for a field goal try, and they've got to do it in a hurry. He'll keep it on the sneak. And I don't think he got there. No, they stopped him short. He does not pick up the first down. A tie game here late, and they do not want to give up this football. They'll go for it on 4th down. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Low man wins. Defense that time on 4th down was expecting run. And you saw at the point of attack how they just dominated. There was nowhere for that guy to go. Defense wins the down. They give it back up now to their offense.
He might want another play. They'll start this drive with a pass. Using his legs to buy some time. Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe, and how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it. And the Huskers have a lot of options on 2nd and inches. The RPO, it's complete. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. Got a man. It's Cortez. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Here comes the offense on second down. Pulls it in. It's Reinbold. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. They'll snap it from the gun on third down. That's caught. It's Keller. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is. And you saw it right there on that play.
So now it's second and long. They'll run it from the gun. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. They've started a pretty good drive. This will be the 7th play, but they need to convert 3rd and 5. On the run, it's Cortez. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one.
And as a defense, you're playing so aggressive, just trying to get downhill. And how about the running back? Runs it and gets a little bit to the right. So now they're on the right hash. So maybe the kicker likes it from that area, but this offense doing everything they can to set up for the game-winning field goal.
Timeout on the field and 4 ticks left to go.
Timeout, Nebraska.
So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Oh, they blocked the kick. That's a live ball, and the defense has it. Here's the handoff. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. 4 quarters not enough to settle this one. We're headed to overtime.
And these teams have played so well, back and forth, evenly contested game. How about a little free football, Jesse?
Yeah, I love this, David. Free football and finding out which of these 2 teams is the most mature. Who can settle down now with the game on the line and make the big play.
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And you want to play defense first because you want to know what you need. That's a key philosophical approach for most teams when it comes to overtime, David.
Yeah, and remember the rule change a couple years ago, too, and the second overtime and 2-point conversion. So all this stuff is situational type football that you better have worked on throughout these weeks of the season.
They'll snap it from the 25 here on 1st down. Looking to throw on 1st down. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. How about this job by the defense? A well-disguised blitz by the free safety results in a sack.
And you don't blitz the free safety much because he's a guy that stays back usually. But what do? You said well-disguised. That's what you got to do. You got to make it look like you're dropping for a pass, bring the blitz. Offensive line was full. He comes flying through there, untouched, gets the sack.
3rd and long, and they'd love to pick it up, but they also need to stay in position for a field goal try. This defense makes a play, stopping him well short, and it'll be 4th down from the 24. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. And with that field goal, they now have the lead.
And you want want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Down by a field goal and a touchdown will win it. Let's see what they've got on first down. They'll start this drive going to the air. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Backed up now. Here's second and long. He wants to change this route. Second down, he'll throw it. Quick strike complete.
This slot receiver gives defensive coordinators nightmares. You have got to double him virtually on every pass play. He better have safety help over top. Otherwise, this guy's a threat to score every time they throw the ball.
Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line. A loss of 1. A timeout is called. It gives everyone a chance to take a deep breath and get settled here in overtime. And this field goal attempt might be their chance to save themselves. Puts it right down the boulevard. No sign of nerves, and we'll go to another overtime.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
We play on first down here in the second overtime period. To the air on first down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming.
Not seeing a lot of chemistry between the QB and his intended target on that play.
Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. Got it in the middle. It's Cortez. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. They'd love to strike first with a touchdown. They'll try to keep the drive alive on third down. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24. They'll try to strike first with a field goal in overtime. Defense will call a timeout. They got a peek at the formation, want to make sure they're in the right call on this big down here in overtime. They'll try to put 3 on the board and take the lead in overtime. Tried to give it enough body English, but he missed it. And after the missed field goal, guys, we are still locked up. First down, and they'll win it with any kind of score here in overtime. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Brought down after picking up 3 down to the 22. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Running behind that left side. Came through like a shot and knocked him down for a loss of 5.
We've seen this guy have tons of success. He had over 100 yards right before that run, but defense gets the better of him there. Nice job of adjusting up front. Good job being physical by that D-line, too.
Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
And that is such a big play by the defense here early in overtime. You come up with a massive negative play, getting a sack on third down, and this is no gimme kick. If they miss this field goal, your offense is back on the field, and all you've got to do is kick a field goal to win this thing.
So here we go, a long field goal attempt to win it. And he wins it, a game-winning field goal in double overtime.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this?
gets a little more intense, particularly if that team across the field is a conference foe. And that's exactly what we have in this showdown coming up. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Iowa's offense will get first crack at it today. So the last time these two got together, the nails were chewed down to the cuticles. It was a barn burner. Think we can get another one of those, Jesse?
I certainly hope so, Reese. And I know that mental toughness is very cliche in all of sports, especially college football. And David, it's something that coaches are always harping on. But this is one of those games, the team that's most mentally tough at the end, they probably win.
Especially in rivalry games, especially in big moments, especially when there's more to it than just a game. So I think that this is something that who can focus, who can stay disciplined, who can stay tough and block out all the noise.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Right down the middle. Complete to the right. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. The Hawkeyes want to pick up the tempo. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on 3rd down. And more times than not, he puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And he holds it in after 25. It's one thing to get that huge play. Now you got to cash it in with 6. 1st and 10 from the 24. Wants to go up top on 1st down. They're working that left side. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. He wants to throw it again. He's got him in the flat. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Here they come facing 3rd and long from the 20. From the gun, wants to pass. And the throw out to the sideline, good for just a few yards. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. And the holder will put it down on the left hash, a 34-yard attempt coming. It's good. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0. So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So the Nebraska Cornhuskers offense will have its first possession of the game. Last week was a tape they'd rather just put right in the dumpster and forget about it. David, how does a guy bounce back from a game like the one he had last week?
Well, hopefully he burned that tape because that was not pretty. That was not what they're wanting to do, man. Just turning the football over, not enough productive plays. And so how do you bounce back? How do you get started in this football game? Jesse, make it easy. Get him in a rhythm. Don't make it very complicated. Don't give him a chance to turn it over again. You don't need to put this losing streak to another digit in the column.
Yeah, I agree. I think there was 2 big things. I think, one, he was just pressing. He was trying to force the big play to happen when there were other completions to be had. So he's just got to do a better job being patient. And I think the guys around him also have to step up as well. They need to run the football. They need to get that controlled passing game going on early to get into a rhythm, as you said, to help this guy get into a good headspace here early and turn the page from what happened the last time out.
And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting him know it's going to be a long day. Finds his man. It's Keller. Bounced out of bounds at the 43-yard line. Looking to throw for it. Buys a little time with his feet. The quarterback doesn't throw it away. Instead, the defense forces a loss. The Huskers will try to pin them back with the punt. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. Opening play of this drive comes from the 26-yard line. the play fake on first down to throw. And that one's incomplete.
I love the job here by the linebacker. He just kind of floats and he's shuffling and he's waiting to see which way the quarterback's going to go with the football. Not able to snag it out of the air, but hey, batting it away, it's a big-time play.
Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
Well, just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. And the Hawkeyes will call on their punt team. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Not able to pop the big return, but they got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. Opening snap of this drive comes from the 38-yard line. Extending the play. Fires downfield. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Inside the 35, knocked out of bounds. This offense with a big play, and they'll mark it at the 33. Just inside the 35, 1st and 10 from the 34. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Back to pass. Banks to grab.
Slant routes, they're good against man coverage, but they're good against zone coverage too. If that receiver can find the soft spot between the linebacker and the DB, you'll take that throw all day.
From the gun on 3rd down. Using the quick game. That'll be enough for the 1st down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. It's the end of the 1st quarter, and now time for one of the great traditions in college football, when the entire crowd here in Iowa City will turn and give a wave to the children at the University of Iowa, Stead Family Children's Hospital. Everyone engage, and we wave and salute those kids and wish them all the best. So 1st down here as they go back to work. Using his legs, it's Etienne. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Wants to fire on 2nd down. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. This crowd knows this defense needs them right now. Working that left side now. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal. Timeout called by the defense is their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. The Cornhuskers will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. The snap sets up the throw. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Cornhuskers! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
And the offense had the look they liked. Tight ends are such matchup problems because of their size and because of their athleticism. And this offense does a nice job moving this guy around, especially in this area of the field.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Big one this week in the SEC. Heck, they're all big ones in that conference. Vanderbilt has the lead right now, but if this team has taught us anything over the years, it's that no lead is safe there in Nashville. They're up by 7 over Tennessee. Week in and week out in the SEC, it's a battle of attrition, and if anything big changes, you'll hear about it here.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one. The Hawkeyes are in the hurry-up.
This is an offense that can move the sticks in a whole lot of different ways. Now you're seeing it on the option here. Great job by the quarterback. Reading the defense, there's nobody there taking him, so he puts his foot in the ground, he gets upfield, and he's got really nice elusiveness once he's out in the open field. He shows you that on that explosive play, picking up the first.
fake on first down, wants to throw. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. To the ground with the back. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Now the play fake. And a big deflection on third down forces a fourth down. And the Hawkeyes decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And that is how a punter helps out his defense, pinning them deep in their own territory. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Trying to make magic with his feet. Out of bounds at the 18, and that is just what they needed to get it away from their own end zone. This offense will start doing business from their own 18-yard line on first down. Got out of trouble and throws. The sure hands, it's Keller. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. Gonna sling it on second down. Grab behind the line. It's Cortez. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Kinnick is having a connection fit to try to help the D on third down. They'll try to get the first through the air. Fires to the big fella.
Listen, at this point, the end of the first half, you're trying to generate some points. First downs are the most important thing. So a really good job there converting on that third. I love the decision by the quarterback. You kind of wonder, though, are they going to want to be a bit more aggressive and maybe start taking some more shots and attack?
Knocked out of bounds at the 46 after the good pickup on that one. And the Huskers will snap it on first and 10. Off the RPO, complete. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. Got his man on the right. Crosses the 35. Out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play. Spotted at the 32. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. The Huskers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's second and a mile. Fires to the wideout. Got his man to the left. And he makes a completion there. Set up and in business at the 20. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Deep shot for the end zone. Touchdown, Nebraska. Snagged in the end zone to give them 6.
Really nice job by awareness, too, from that guy. He's working the back line of the end zone. It's so easy to step out of bounds there, but he knew where it was, and when he made the catch, he made sure just to get one toe down to secure the TD.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Dumps it off in the flats. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. The Hawkeyes trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. He's going to throw deep right side. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Taking it the other way. He's at the 40.
Well, that's a huge moment here in the game at the end of the first half because the offense is trying to march down the field. They're trying to cut into the opponent's lead, but with that interception and with that return, the defense now, they've put their team in an opportunity to pad their lead with more points here at the end of the first half.
Rolling, throwing, looking right. A missed opportunity on that errant pass.
Well, after getting the takeaway now, you're in the fringe area just outside the red zone. The offense trying to stay aggressive. They're throwing it right away, seeing if they can catch the defense sleeping after now just coming on the field. But give the defense credit. They were aware. They were ready for it. Make sure that one fell incomplete.
The Cornhuskers want to move quickly. Looking to throw on third. Gets rid of it. And this is going to be incomplete on third.
This is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're at 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. The offense down to the 22 on 1st and 10. From the gun, running back on the move. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Second down, they'll go to the air. Makes the catch. He gets it in. Touchdown, Husker.
Man, what great offensive execution. You talk about addressing a 2-minute situation and using almost all of the clock, adding to your lead and creating more momentum going into the half. Great execution by this offense.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point makes it a 21-3 lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they closed the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Offense has enough time to get off a play before we head to the half. On the ground, it's Berger. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half, maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Wants to throw, he's working against the clock. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Man, great energy in that building. There always is when these two get together. And a fun first half between these rivals.
And the Hawkeyes will kick it away to crank up the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football away.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
The throw. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep.
Well, the offense has had their way all game long up to this point. Finally, the defense is able to make a play. And I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver is going to be thinking twice about running that route again.
Man, that's a big stop on this first drive. That's got to energize this defense. They didn't have a great first half. Let's just call it what it is. They could have done a lot better. But to come out, make some adjustments, get a stop on this first possession, that's a good sign for this defense.
Iowa has the ball back on offense. Leaves it with the back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. The Hawkeyes moving quickly to the line.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Caught in the backfield. It's Burden. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. And the defense had his hands full, but they finally wrestle him down short of the first down. And the Hawkeyes will punt it away on fourth down. He calls for the fair catch and makes it deep in his own end, and he might have been better off seeing if that ball would just trickle into the end zone. And the Huskers buried deep in their own territory, just trying to find breathing room on first down. Oh, he's got some space. And that tackle almost certainly saved a touchdown after he ripped off a huge gain.
Well, there's a big run on offense, and guys, I don't think a defender even touched him anywhere near the line of scrimmage. That's how big that hole was.
Wants to throw on first down. Gets it out fast. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. Second down, they'll go to the air. Quick completion on the out route. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Huskers come to the line with a new set of downs. Finds his big tight end. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. Back to pass on second down. Pucks it out of the air. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. Just keep slinging it. Here's a heat. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Touchdown, Cornhuskers! And the pummeling has started. They say there's no more loyal fan base than the one at Nebraska. Well, this guy is becoming their hero with this performance.
Yeah, and Nebraska fans have a special place in their heart for a quarterback that can run it, that can throw it, show you all the dimensions of their game because they've had so many great ones in the past. And this guy, he looks like the future.
On the move from inside his 5. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. Unless you have somebody ready to do his best Tom Brady impression, down 28-3 is no fun, and they have to get something going right now. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Off the play fake. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Grabbed behind the line. It's Landry. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. The Hawkeyes send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. First snap of this drive comes from their own 41. The offense changing the play. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Slings it downfield. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Got to give this defense credit, man. They've been so good in the back end in coverage. They basically gave nothing away in the first half. And here they are in the second half defending a deep ball.
Pulls it in. It's Reinbold. Nice pick up there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line.
A lot of smiles right now on this offense. They've got a big lead, and they're just having fun out there. They're still throwing the football. These receivers are still getting open. Pass protection is still great. This quarterback's thinking to himself, man, I'm going to be padding my stats here in the second half of this game because everything we're dialing up.
And the ball's out there after it. The offense somehow fell on it, and they'll retain possession. We've come to the end of the quarter, and Nebraska is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. second down as we open the final stanza. Looking to fire. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. Bunch formation for these receivers. On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Makes the grab. It's Keller. Got enough to move the sticks. First down from the 17. The Cornhuskers looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. He's got it on the move. Good throwing catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. From the gun. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Nebraska! Quick strike through the air for the score. They put up another score here in the fourth, and they are well on their way to an 11-1 regular season. Now they have this lead, guys, starting to put the hammer, but sometimes a rivalry game can give you a little of extra fight back.
And there can be no panic at this point now. You've worked too hard this offseason, David. They've had this game circled for so long. You've got to play your best football right now and fight back.
And you just need something good to happen on this next possession. You got to get the crowd back into this football game. Big rivalry. Get some emotion. Get some momentum on your side.
Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Makes the catch. It's Dishman. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. And the Hawkeyes with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Wants to go up top. He's got him. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain. New set of downs after the completion. Use the play fake, now to throw. With the catch, it's Burden. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. They're dealing with a second and long. Wants to throw it. He hurls one deep down the left side. Grabs it up to 25 in stride. And he'll take it in for the touchdown. It won't have much impact on the outcome of the game, but it is a fabulous parting gift, a consolation prize, if you will. The result of this game is going to sting for sure, but you've got to continue to build, you've got to improve, and you can take some positives out of this late hustle and build for next week.
There's always positives, and coaches are always looking for those things that we did well. What did we do well so we can do more of it in the future? Finding some things here late that they did well.
The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
And back to the air on second down. Fires to the right. Zips it out to his man. Moves it out to the 34-yard line. A nice 15-yard gain on that one. Looking to throw on first down. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits. And the Huskers racing to the line in the hurry up. They'll go to the air on second and short. Throwing right. He makes a catch. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41.
And it's so hard to be on the run and make an accurate throw. It's just very tough. Very few people can do it. Again, we see the freaks and we see the highlights all the time, but that's a tough thing to do. He made it look pretty easy.
The Huskers have it with a 1st and 10. Looking downfield on first down. Good route on the comeback, and he makes the catch. He'll step out of bounds. He's at the 33-yard line.
Martin out of bounds at the 33-yard line. Brings up second down.
Second and short, maybe looking for a shot. Makes the catch. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
Picks up 9.
No huddle offense to the line.
And that's good enough for a first down.
Wide receiver going in motion. Looking to throw on first down. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. He put it out there for him, and the senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. This time on target.
That guy might not be the tallest wide receiver in the world, but he sure is quick coming out of his break, and he shows you on that slant throw.
The Cornhuskers come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. Breaks into the open. He's run out of bounds, but they've got it now 1st and goal.
I'll tell you what, after that big gainer on 3rd down, you might think about your quarterback running it again down here. It's hard to throw down close inside the 10-yard line. You've got to have some designed QB runs or give him a run-pass option on the perimeter. See if he can punch it in after that big gain.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He just threw that one away. Nobody was getting open. He had to live to find another play in the red zone. It'll be 3rd down. This is one of those momentum turning points. If this defense can force a field goal attempt, that is a victory for them. And the pass is complete, but less than nothing to show for it. They're knocked down behind the line. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. Splits the uprights. Good. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. To the air on 1st down. That's caught. It's Dishman. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Back to pass. And that's going to fall to the ground. Incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. Shotgun snap on 3rd down. Active hands from the defense forcing that incomplete pass.
And this is just one of those days, man, where everything has gone wrong, right? Like they just haven't been in a rhythm. They haven't got it going and never built the momentum. This is one of those days that you learn from, you try to grow from.
Makes the grab, past the marker. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Mark it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. They'll move the wide receiver. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Got his man out of the backfield. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. The Hawkeyes now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. To the air on 2nd down. And his throw is incomplete.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback and this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops. Just not in sync. And that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
And the Hawkeyes will send out the punt unit.
Number 18, on to punt it.
Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. One more play to pad the stats. Running back searching for a hole. And he is stopped at the line of scrimmage. Clock is all zeros, and time has expired here. Coming into this one, we wondered whether these guys were a little bit overrated, and certainly they did nothing to dispel that notion.
They were playing angry today, and I know talking to some of their players, David, coming into this game, they felt like they were being disrespected. A lot of people thought their opponent might get them today, so they took this opportunity to make a statement and make an example out of their opponent.
And those are fun moments in the locker room, aren't they, Jesse? Like, everybody's doubting us. Nobody thinks we can win. It's really easy to motivate that type of squad.
Raymond James Stadium as we are set for a showdown in the ReliaQuest Bowl. Weeks of additional practice and prep for bowl games not only can set the tone for what we're going to see in this game, but for what might be in store next season as well. As we'll see, the number 15 team in the country, the Nebraska Cornhuskers, taking on a team from the SEC, the Kentucky Wildcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. Kickoff team on the field, ready to start this postseason classic. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Cornhuskers offense will take the first swing of the game. Guys, it's been a long season. These two squads have had their fair share of battles, but today, David, they have a chance to end the season with a W.
Yeah, and it's a little bit old school, right? With the bowl system, not as much to play for, but you get to put that uniform on again. And it should mean something. You had the bowl prep. You got to have some fun in a different city, Jesse. Now you get to go out and attack this game.
And it's
Turning it on! Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Offense getting set for first down. Wants to throw on first down. Just a short pass to the tight end. He'll be forced out of bounds. Let's mark it at the 48-yard line as this offense continues its work. And the Huskers in a good spot here with second and short. They'll go to the ground. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Coming to the line of scrimmage on third down. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
defense did a great job. Third and short on the opponent's side of the field. They're expecting quick throw. Everybody, they dug their heel on the ground. They're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
Big tight end makes the grab. First down, still on his feet.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. Fourth down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it. But when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be second down. He's got it on the right. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. The Huskers will line it up on 1st and 10. Sends it back in motion. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Makes the grab on the left. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking to fire. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Cortez. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. The Cornhuskers will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Husker!
What a luxury for an offense to have. The ability to set the tone on the ground, giving that guy the football time after time, making offense easy, being physical, and really setting the tone for this football game.
And the extra point splits the uprights. Looks like he's going to try to return it. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. So the Kentucky Wildcats offense will try to get something started with their first possession. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power, all those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans. They're special players, and they all have to play well together.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Bought a little time, lets it go. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. Kentucky sent out the punting unit. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. He'll field the punt and see what he can get. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. They'll open this drive and snap it from the 44. Looking to throw on 1st down. Fires on the move. Oh, and it's a pick. He threw it right into the double coverage.
Man, that's not the attempt you wanted to start the game. First pass of the game, interception. Man, this is where you go over the sidelines. You have a good talk with your coach. You settle down. It's not the end of the world. It's one pass, but
can't find the man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. The Wildcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. DB's right up on the receivers. 2nd down, he'll throw it. A strike downfield. Crosses the 30, he's got to lay it. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Wildcats! Extra point here will tie the game. That was a lightning-fast drive that ends with a touchdown.
if you can string a few more drives like that together, man, we might as well get our popcorn out because we're going to get a lot of scoring.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. They've seen the good and the bad already. A touchdown on the opening drive, a pick on the second one, and now to try to get things back on track. And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
Catch and stride inside the 15. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13. And the Huskers headed quickly to the line. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Wants to fire on 2nd down. And they stop him short of the goal line. They'll mark it at the 3. A fun postseason battle here. Deadlocked at the end of the first. Here's a quick check of the stats so far. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on 3rd down. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Can't quite cross the plane to get to 6, but they'll have the 1st down. The Huskers kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Touchdown, Cornhuskers! The finisher, the exclamation point on that drive. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
Man, find your weapons. Nice job by the quarterback. Find the running back out of the backfield. He catches it and does the rest. Walks into the end zone for the touchdown.
And just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. Handoff to the lone back. There he goes. Pushed out of bounds at the 39-yard line. A big pickup on that run. And the Wildcats just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Off the play fake on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Makes the catch. Just sledgehammering his way down to the 33. The Wildcats come to the line on third and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Zings it complete to the right. Offenses gain momentum with third down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25. And the Wildcats are on the move. Give to the running back. Going to be a gain of about 3 down to the 21.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down, the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Firing to the right, complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. The Wildcats come to the ball trying to pick up this third and short. To the ground to try to pick up the first. They tried to go smash mouth on third and short, and it did not work against this defense. They're in field goal range here on fourth down, but they're going to keep this offense on the field. On fourth down, he'll try to toss it. Touchdown, Kentucky! They get it into the end zone to pay off that opportunity. Looking for the tie with the extra point.
And I like this offense. They didn't panic. A lot of times you see offenses panic and want to get back in it when they're down really quickly, and they forced the issue. They stayed patient. They stayed within themselves, and we're an extra point away from being a tied football game.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Looking downfield on first down. He fires to the left side. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go?
Well, you see them there taking the shot. I think the thought process is look, we've had so much success early in this game running the football. Let's see if we can now take it.
Lots of room to run. He's pushed out of bounds inside the 40 at the 38, and these guys are on the move. Whole situation changed after that last big play. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 39. Unloads quickly. So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to throw again. Bought a little time, lets it go. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited.
And that doesn't happen very often. That's their go-to guy. I love the way they move him around the field, and they try to attack the middle with him to get the ball in his hands and let him do some damage. And he shows you the drop. Okay, it's in there, but it doesn't happen very often.
Really nice third down sub defense there at that time. It's 3rd and long. They're expecting pass, and they're mixing up their looks. They're trying to change the picture pre-snap to post-snap to confuse the quarterback. Now forcing the incompletion, setting up 4th.
So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty. They're looking to get the edge with this one on the toss. They tried to turn the corner on him, but the defense was ready, and they knock him down for a loss.
I love DBs that want to tackle, and they get an opportunity to look like heroes on these outside toss plays. Physical play by the corner there, getting the ball carried down behind the line of scrimmage.
It's complete to the left. Corralled and brought down by the defense. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. And the Wildcats really need to keep this drive alive on third down. They'll try to get it through the air. Quickly out to the tight end. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. Quick timeout by the defense here, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Kentucky will be forced to punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Catch is made at the 15. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Gets it out quickly. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Caught in the backfield, it's Reinbold. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. On third and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Short completion along the sideline will be enough for the first down. The Cornhuskers will hustle to the line. Looking to throw on first down. Just gets rid of it before the heat. Just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be second down. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Here's the pressure. Quarterback gets the first down. Good run on the play, and he slides to avoid the hit. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. And the Huskers getting set on first and 10. To the air on first down. Hauls it in. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. The offense burns its third and final timeout of the half. And in the closing moments of the first half, they'll try to put a 3-spot on the board. This field goal attempt is going to be an even 50-yarder. Between the uprights, it's good. And now they take the lead. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Reese, 2 quarters in the books in the ReliaQuest Bowl. A couple of teams who have battled their way here, looking to bring home some hardware for the trophy case.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Savage. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. And they're trailing on the scoreboard right now, but they are very much in the mix to finish this season with a bowl win.
Yeah, and I think you look at bowl games, sometimes there's a little bit of rust in the first half. That's what you talk about at halftime. Now, we get the ball, we're down. Let's go make a statement to start this second half. We're here, we're ready, we're going to do some damage.
And here's the thing. They're in this bowl game because they're explosive on offense. It takes only one play. There's still lots of football left to be played. If they get this confidence going, they get into a rhythm, watch out.
Still on his feet at the 40. Across the 50-yard line on the huge pickup, and he's out of bounds at the 45. The Wildcats come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. They'll ride the hot hand. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's second and 7.
Man, a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
And the Wildcats are at the line looking to convert on third and short. He'll pull it on the read. Really nice job to convert that third down, and they've got it at the 33.
I just love it when my quarterback knows situational football. They run the option. He understands. It's 4th and short. Like, I got to stick my nose in there, get north-south, and try to get that first down. I love when I have a quarterback that can do that.
And he was greeted by a host of defenders and barely gets it back to the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Gives it on the option. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. The Wildcats, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. Fighting off the defender. How about that run as he drives it all the way down to the 13-yard line? Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. He's got the tight end. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
That was a nice catch right near the line of scrimmage. Man, you want to get some yak after the catch and try to make a play, but that defense was right on him. Got him on the ground too quick.
The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. And the Wildcats are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Touchdown, Kentucky! And that one will give them the lead.
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. And that's already his 2nd touchdown of the game.
And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Fires to the tight end. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the 1st down. The Huskers in the hurry-up. Looking for a chunk play on 2nd and short. Grabbed over the middle. It's Keller. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the 1st down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. They go right back to it. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down.
And that looked like an easy decision for the quarterback. Hand it off, give him the ball, let him get 5+ yards. Nice decision, nice job by the running back getting the yardage.
The sure hands, it's Keller. Across the 25, he's got room. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15.
And the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and Kentucky has the lead. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the 3rd quarter stats. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. They go back to work with a 1st down in the final period of this one. Wants to throw on 1st down. Snagged in the middle. It's Keller. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Under fire. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the 1st down, and he slides in safely. And a touchdown here would not only give them the lead, but in the 4th quarter, that ramps up the pressure. They'll try to run it in. Touchdown, Nebraska! They've got the lead here in
the 4.
Man, I love this offense being able to run the football late in the game when it matters and punch it in for the touchdown and, more importantly, take the lead.
He's got it, and the lead is up to a field goal. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
Kentucky, 21.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Savage. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. There wasn't much need to throw it around on that last drive for the touchdown, Jesse. They got it done running the ball.
And David, I don't think you have to overthink this thing. If they can't stop you running it, why would you stop handing it off? Just keep at it here on this drive.
Well, and if I'm the defense, I'm making some changes. I'm bringing in more big bodies. I'm playing more aggressive towards the line of scrimmage. I am not going to let them have that kind of drive again.
May not be the most memorable play of the day, but it's important as he gets him out to the 25-yard line. He'll keep it on the sneak. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Kentucky back at it with a fresh set of downs. He'll keep it himself. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Trying to surprise him with the pass. Finds his back in the middle. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Takes it the other way. Touchdown, Husker! And they turn it into a defensive score.
And this is exactly what you dream about for a defense. Forcing the big turnover, making the pick, and then putting points on the board yourself. Great play by the defense.
They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick six.
21.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick six, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing a pick six and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do because of that singular instance. I'll say this. You can't let that play beat you twice. You got to go out, not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
Finds the tight end. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Kentucky right back to the line. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. He finds a soft spot in the middle. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Off the play fake on 1st down. To throw. Catch in the middle. It's Lewis. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. They just keep firing. Makes the grab. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. He's got an open man. And he's brought down after a nice gain. This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down. Now from inside the red zone. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. Defense going to jam these receivers right off the line. missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. So here we are on fourth down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. This is now a 7-point game.
And with that field goal, man, we've cut this to a one-possession game late. Now it's decision time. 2 timeouts in your pocket. Do you feel confidence in your defense, or do you think you need to go with the onside here? Interested to see what they do.
Good field position here as they start this drive from their 43. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible.
And I'll tell you what, it's really nice at this point in the game if you can lean on your run game. When you have the lead, you've got the football late in the game, you can chew that clock and start to really make that defense have a little bit of panic.
Caught near the sticks. It's Reinbold. They'll make the stop, but that first down ought to ice it, and they should be able to kneel this one out.
And they really haven't put the ball in his hands and said, go win the game. Like, it's kind of been balanced, but this offense, down the stretch, this is a great indication for this offense because he's making a play through the air in a big moment. Gonna need more of it.
It's one thing to execute early in the game. Tight ball game, right at the end, you need the clutch plays. These guys deliver.
And you can't teach that gene. You have people that can focus in the moment or they can't. Great job by the team, staying focused, understanding it's a close battle, win those one play at a time, and then look up and then, heck, I got the win.
Yeah, David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell there's tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys can step up, and in the huddle, they can make sure that everybody...
things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to Schumann Stadium in Muncie, Indiana, home to the Ball State Cardinals. As we'll see, the number 10 team in the country, the Nebraska Cornhuskers, taking on a team from the MAC, the Ball State Cardinals. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. The Cornhuskers' long wait is coming to an end as they'll put a foot to it and the season will get underway. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So Ball State's offense makes its way onto the field to open this game. And guys, defenses have been trying to figure out for years how to keep this guy from getting open, and they just can't seem to solve the riddle.
No, this guy has experience. He's been in the big moments, and it's so nice to have a guy that's been in your system, in your scheme. He knows the in and outs. You can move him all over the field. You can't place a premium high enough on a guy that knows the system inside and out.
You're right, and tell you, it was a great day for this offense when he decided to come back for his senior year, too. There were a lot of people that thought he might declare for the NFL. They weren't sure if they were going to lose him to the portal or not. He decided to come back. He believes this offense can do something special, and if they're going to do that, then he's obviously going to have a big year.
Grab near the sticks. It's Fuller. And works it to the 40-yard line. That'll be a first down. The Cardinals want to crank the tempo.
When offenses get first downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
They got nothing on the last play at 2nd and 10. All right, guys, let's think about Ball State for a minute. The transfer portal giveth, the transfer portal intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. He stopped not much on the return, but a whole lot in getting the football.
And that's got to feel good, and that's a play this young man is never going to forget. His first interception of the season. Great job reading the QB's eyes and getting to the football.
Looking to throw on first down. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. High the chains now on 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Trying to escape and get it himself. Good little pickup there as he saw some daylight and got what he could. And the Huskers line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Looking to throw for it. Makes the grab. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33. The Huskers will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking downfield on first down. Makes the grab. It's Keller. He'll go out of bounds right at the 23-yard line. They want to get this defense on its heels.
That's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
The Cornhuskers have this offense rolling. Looking to pass inside the red zone.
I like the running back.
Touchdown, Cornhuskers! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. They draw first blood, and that is exactly what you want to open the season with a drive like that. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Ball State takes over the football, and the Cardinal offense headed out. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Got him downfield. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, 3rd down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win. And gets a good release, gets down the field. And you see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the first down.
Nice job, defense. You always hear people talk about tackling the catch. You saw it right there. There was nowhere for that receiver to go once he had possession. As a result, no gain.
The Cardinals are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
Really nice job by the defense, playing aggressive, understanding it could be a running situation, but still playing disciplined enough to play the pass and be successful on that 3rd and short.
He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. He's brought down. A short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick.
Man, another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the #1 job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect it.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you. And I agree, David. It looks like right now he's trying to force the big play instead of just checking it down or throwing away. He's got to do a better job working through his progressions right now. He's got tons of talent. He's making bad decisions.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. He's going to take off. He's brought down, but not before he turned that into a positive play and picked up a few on the run. They'll throw on 3rd and short. Quickly to the tight end. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter.
First down for the offense.
Quarterback may change this route. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. And he's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34. So after the break, they'll go back to work. We've reached the break. It's Nebraska holding the lead. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Got a man, it's Reinbold. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. The coach wants the officials to have another look at the monitor. Using a timeout here, thinks the call is going to end up going his way. He spun that wheel of fortune by challenging the call, and it does not go his way, and he loses the timeout. Power football with the run. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. And the Huskers come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. It'll be a run on 3rd and short. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49.
Yeah, and it's a nice decision by the quarterback when you run these RPOs. Man, if you can give it to him and you can get such positive yards like that, continue to do it. Make that defense react a different way, then I'll throw the football.
The Huskers pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. To the air on first down. Looking to scramble. He'll pull it down and run.
This is a defense that's going to be aggressive, and they're not going to just sit back and rush 4 guys on that play. They're going to send the blitz. You're getting smaller, faster guys fighting fire with fire. You know this quarterback is athletic, but we've got fast guys too, and that time, that was a great play called defensively.
And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. Complete on third down. Oh, he's got some space. Third down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time. A shot toward the end zone. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Wants to throw again. Looking to the big tight end. Got his man. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Wants to adjust the pattern. From the red zone, looking for a space. He caught it. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Nebraska.
I know we're only in game one, but in this half, you've got to be excited about what you've seen from this offense. Really nice rhythm. Quarterback's got great command on the field with respect to what they're trying to do, and they've got some weapons. I can't wait to see what this offense does this year.
14, Ball State 0.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Ball State gets it back. The offense headed to the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Back to pass. And he will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Pulls it in, it's sharp. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. And the Cardinals will bring the punt team onto the field. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He was working his way on the return toward midfield. They'll stop him at the 46. And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. They've already put a couple of scores up, and they look to add to it on this drive. Breaks into the open. Touchdown, Husker! He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
Man, I've been really impressed with this offense this first half. Coming in a hostile environment, hostile crowd, man, they haven't given them anything to cheer about. Offense, defense, now up 20-0, and these people are eerily quiet in here.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Iowa State is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage to this point, but you take a look at the scoreboard and you see we have ourselves a close game. They're up by 7 over the Stallions. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
Got to give the defense a lot of credit, man, because they've come into this hostile environment. They've quieted the crowd down with some of the plays they're making. They've got a nice lead right here, and they're making it hard for this quarterback to go to work.
Oh, they're after him. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Tight end now in motion. They'll run play action. Looking deep down the right side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The Cardinals line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, what a scene there in Muncie. What a fine performance we've seen.
And the Cardinals will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. Let's see if they can keep that first half momentum rolling. Wants to go up top on first down. That one comes out hot down the right side. They mark him out of bounds at the 42, and they're on the move. That big play is just what they needed. Now they have it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. Quickly complete. Just feeding his pads to the defense as he gets it to the 36. Got 5 wide out spread across the field on 2nd and 5. Looking to fire. Catch in the middle, it's Reinbold. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This offense had so much success in that first half, so in the 3rd quarter, they come out, and the quarterback looks like he's still dealing. This has been a really nice drive. That was a really nice throw. Just keep doing what you're doing if you're on offense.
Finds a soft spot in the middle. Now the connection takes it to the 11.
Slants against man. That wide receiver has to win right now at the line of scrimmage against that DB playing man coverage. Quarterback, timing with the wide receiver, put it on the money. Wide receiver's probably still going to get hit too and got to hold on to that thing.
That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. The Cornhuskers have it with a 1st and goal. Snagged out of the air. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Cornhuskers.
Well, this offense said they wanted to start the year all gas and no brakes, and that's exactly what this game has shown. From the very opening whistle, this offense has been in sync. They've been explosive. Defense has had no answer for them. This unit is going to give teams problems because of their playmaking ability all year long.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Ball State takes over the football, and the Cardinal offense headed out. Out of the gun, the inside give. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. The Cardinals with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. The play action fake. Finds his tight end. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
That's another Ball State first down.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Wants to throw on first down. Had to throw it before he wanted. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Got a man. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He lobs one high down the left side. It's him in stride inside the 10. Slippery slide. His way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Ball State. The extra point is good, but they're still down 28-7.
What a massive play for the offense. And sometimes when you're calling it deep in your own end, you're expecting man coverage or at least a one-on-one to the outside of the field, and that's what they had. The quarterback put air under it. The receiver shows off his speed. They make the catch, and it's not just a big first down. It's a touchdown. That is a momentum-changing play.
Gonna try to get it himself. Those defenses were smelling blood, and the quarterback got down. Smart move. And the Huskers can really attack on this 2nd and short. Back to pass. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. The Huskers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Trying to pick it up on the ground. Turning it on. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. The Cornhuskers want to pick up the tempo.
You know, the RPO game now in college football really puts the defense in a bind, and it forces them just to freeze a half second as they try to distinguish between the running back and the quarterback. Who's keeping the football? On that play, it was the running back, and he made him pay.
That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open, because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. He got his hands on it, but couldn't hold on to it. What a time that would have been for their first pick of the game. They were really starting to put a drive together, and after a couple of incompletions, now they need a big play on 3rd and 10. From the gun, wants to pass. It's incomplete, and this ought to be a boost of confidence for this defense, getting a stop against these guys on 3rd down. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. He's got it, showing off that big leg from 46. Out.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll give it to the back. Runs through a tackle. And runs through just dismissing tackles. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. And the Cardinals, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Looking to throw on 1st down. Got his man. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. They'll try the run. Defense makes the tackle, and that will probably be the final play of the 3rd quarter. We've come to the end of the quarter, and Nebraska is on top. They built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. As we start the 4th quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Trying play action. Quick shovel pass. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They've got a ways to go on 3rd down from the 24 as this defense tries to force him into a field goal try. He'll throw it. Fires to the tight end. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a 1st down. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. That'll be enough for a 1st down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line. The Cardinals come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the back. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Going to work on second down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Wants to go up top. He's got it on the run. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. And he just needed a few inches, and the defense was surly and nasty and said, no, sirree. Trying to keep this drive alive. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on fourth down.
I like it. This defense plays aggressive on fourth and short, and they are rewarded. Figured they would run the football. They did. Nice job getting some penetration and stopping that fourth down play.
Motion from the wideout. Back to throw. It's Yates. On target. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. And the Huskers are in the hurry-up.
Brings up second down.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Grabbed on the outside, it's Etienne. Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. The Huskers will line up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Ball State gets it back. The offense headed to the field. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again here.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those fourth down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession for you.
They'll line up for a second down play. Back to pass. Quick strike complete. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. And the Cardinals come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. They'll try to run for it. They thought they could just run it on third and short, but this defense was there to make the stop.
And these linebackers, man, the reason they're winning this football game is they've been swarming. You watch them. They're downhill, not missing many tackles. They've really dominated the run game, and that's why they're winning this football game.
Throws for the tight end. Big man has it. It's a first down and more. Turns out to be an easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on fourth down. They're in the red zone. First and 10 from the 20. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. He's got it. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Gonna take a shot on second and short. Here comes the heat. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Cardinal.
With that last touchdown now, they're trying to create some momentum. They're trying to avoid starting the season 0-1. They know they've got a lot of work to do here in the second half, but you should be feeling pretty good about that last score. Now you've got to keep that up.
He gets in there for the two-point conversion, and now we have a two-possession game. He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done.
Yeah, and a great job by the receiving team. When you see the football kick, man, you got to be smart. How fast it's coming, if I'm ready to catch it, if it needs to go to the next wave. Nice job being organized, seeing it, and executing well.
They want that clock to run. Quick timeout call by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense.
And this defense and their team, honestly, has just built some momentum here in this fourth quarter, man. And I'm interested to see this offense and if they can respond, if they can be physical, if they can run the football.
Oh, it's a fumble. the officials to take another look. Thinks he's got a good shot at getting this one overturned. And how about the keen eyes and sharp awareness from the coach to challenge that call, and the officials agree it'll go his way. 3rd and short here from the 35. Might take a shot here if this is 4-down territory. They'll try to run for it. He just needed a yard on 3rd down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They already have a comfortable lead, up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on 4th down. He's finally shoved out of bounds at the 23-yard line, and a big pickup on that one. The Cornhuskers have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's Yates. Got it set up on the outside. Brought down just short of the sticks on the screen pass.
Well, a nice gainer on that running back screen. Now, how about the offensive line getting downfield and getting blocks to really help out the back, find some space to go to work?
He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13. And the Huskers kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Looking downfield on 1st down. Not able to hook up there, incomplete.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open.
And the rush will get to him at the 25.
I personally love aggressive defense. I love it. Bringing the strong safety down, blitzing that sucker in there to get the quarterback. Boom. Get that guy on the ground. Nice aggressive play call by the...
Headed to the end zone. Takes it into the end zone for the touchdown on the final play. The denouement. The epilogue. The finishing touch. We waited so long to start the season, and just the way you want to start, getting that first victory.
And the first games are so much fun. You've been practicing against each other over and over all through camp. Now you get to come out.
Alrighty, y'all. I appreciate you stopping in and checking out the stream. We are going to end it right there. Been on here for a few hours, like 4 or 5 hours. So we'll make this 2nd season run at a national championship. And I don't know. We might play a little bit later. We might not. So it's possible, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Anyway, I appreciate y'all stopping in and checking it out. Peace.